Hello and welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. And this is Q&A Friday. Q&A Friday. It is a little bit late. You know, I don't actually feel too bad about it being late, although it has been late. It's been late for a few weeks, actually. It's not late. I mean, it's late, but it's not late. It's not like it's Tuesday, but it is Saturday, the 30th of May 2026, 5:33 p.m. in the afternoon. Basically, I just wasn't in the mood to make the recording earlier. That's all it was. Like yesterday, I mean. But yesterday I did make some recordings, so I kind of 29th. Basically what I did is I made two recordings. One of them was particularly long, much longer than I expected for it to be. So Friday the 29th, so yesterday I did the 9th one of my breaking free from control and manipulation, the confused mind after manipulation, and that was a fairly long one. And then later I did just talking about it's making me tired. I did a sleep hypnosis recording called Drifting Away, and that on its own lasted an hour and 10 minutes. It's a pretty good recording. It's worth listening to, I think. So I listened to all my recordings, and I really did drift away to that one. I proper drifted away. I went into a very, very deep sleep indeed. So it's not that I didn't do anything yesterday, I didn't do the right things. Don't worry, I'll stop yawning soon. I did that yesterday. I was yawning, or the day before, and I said, I'll stop yawning soon, and I just kept yawning and yawning and yawning for the first few minutes, and then about an hour and a half into it I thought, I haven't yawned in ages. I thought you'd be interested in that story. And today, this morning, I did number 10 in my breaking free from control and manipulation, learning to say no. So that was the 10th one. So it's been a busy week. So I'm doing this. I think 2 a day is possibly Don't worry, if I yawned all the way through, there wouldn't be a recording. So don't worry. If you're at this point thinking, all he's going to do is yawn, I won't. Because I'll just stop the recording and go to bed. I think 2 recordings is probably enough in a day. Well, that's a good day, isn't it? Making 2 recordings, bearing in mind all the work that goes into it afterwards, all the time. So, yeah. Just wait and see. Oh, my eyes are watering. Oh, excitement. my hat arrived today. I thought I had a normal human-sized head until I put this hat on. And it's supposed to be like a large hat. It's not big. Put it this way, it'd have to be very, very windy to blow off my head, because it's quite tightly snug, which isn't really what I wanted. I mean, the ideal, obviously, if it's windy, I don't want to chase my hat around the park. I won't chase my hat around the park. If my hat blows off and I can't catch it with my foot and it blows away, that's gone. Yeah, that's a gone hat. That's a former hat. I'm thinking of getting myself like a Peaky Blinders hat for the autumn. I don't know why. Maybe it's the baldness. Maybe I'm starting to think, yeah, I'll cover the bald patch up. If it's covered up, then I'm not bald, am I? Because if it has hair on it, I'm not bald. And that's just another way of covering it up. So I cover it. If I cover it up when I go out, I'm not bald. Yeah, it makes sense to me, kind of. I remember years ago I had someone contact me saying, I can't stand it when you yawn. Really? I mean, your life's got to be going pretty damn well, isn't it, if you're going to be bothered by yawning? Things must be going pretty good if you've got the energy to get angry about someone yawning. Blimey. There's been quite a lot happened this week. Has there? Not really. I mean, it's been a week of making recordings for me, so I haven't. Did I go out on Monday? No, I didn't. I went out Friday, so I've not been out all week other than to take him for walks. So I've not been out Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday or Saturday. So it's been 8 days. And I don't know why I'm counting the days since I've been out, because I've gone whole years without going out, other than to take him out, to the park. It's just after going into town, going to the dentist 5 times in a matter of 4 weeks, or a month roughly, about 4 to 5 weeks, I kind of got used to going out a little bit in a weird way. Yeah. I mean, what is it? It's tomorrow's the last day of the month. What I might do is a monthly summary. Do a summary of the month of May tomorrow. But today I'll do, well, it's Q&A Friday, but I'll just roughly go over what's happened this week. Monday, so I called the council about my bathroom light being off because it's the bulb's broken or whatever, and they're going to send someone around in about 2 weeks to fix it. It basically needs an electrician to fix it. It's not a normal standard bulb. Other things that have happened, so we've had a heat wave, and I'd say at least 3 by the way, that there's dogs in the garden will be barking throughout this. Not a lot I can do. It's just one of those things. What was I talking about? The heat wave. So there was at least 3, maybe 4 days where I took Vinny out early in the morning, about 8, and waited till about 6 or 7 before I took him out again. And that, even for me, is too long to be stuck inside. It's too long, and it was uncomfortable as well, temperature wise indoors. So I'm not going to moan about the weather being nice, because that's ridiculous, 'cause bearing in mind that most of the year it's a bit dull and grimy here. It's, it's not necessarily cold all the time, but it's very down. It's not a bright country. This is not a bright country for the majority of the year. So to have nice weather and for it to be bright and sunny, I ain't going to complain about that. It's just, for Vinny's sake, I can't really take him out in the heat. So I'm meeting all these people in the morning that have got the same idea, take him out early and then get home before it starts getting hot. Although this morning, it was 8:30 I went out and it was hot already. But there was no breeze really, because the last couple of days has been quite breezy, but not today. So it's been a little bit, you know what I mean? Just a little bit. I want to unplug the laptop because it seems to be making some noise. I think there's something wrong with the laptop because I'm trying to download stuff and it's not allowing me to. No, upload stuff, sorry. And it's not allowing me to. So either the internet's not working or the laptop's not working. So I might have to reset it to start, see if that fixes the problem. I'm not really sure what the problem is. So yeah, up till today, it was quite hard to go outside because with my glasses, okay, it does stop the sunlight and it's pretty good, but the sun goes down the top. But now I've got my hat, it's so much easier. I haven't got any sunshine in my eyes at all at any time, and it's better. I mean, I have to look after my eyes now, and one of the things is to kind of keep out of direct sunlight if I can, and the hat does that. I'm thinking of getting a collection of hats. I used to have a trilby when I was 16. I did. I bought a trilby when I was 16, or when I was 15 probably. I bought a trilby because I wanted to be like my brother, my oldest brother. Because basically everywhere he went, people laughed at him, and I thought, I want that. I want to be mocked in public. No, it suited him, and he had long hair. He had a trilby hat. So I got myself a trilby hat, and it blew off. The thing is, I wasn't like my brother was kind of dressed accordingly to fit with the hat. I wasn't. I was just wearing normal clothes. And I think he was kind of grungy, or I don't know what the right word was. I just left school, so I'm wearing this hat. It was out of place, It was too big. I think it was too big for my head at the time. So my head must have grown since I was 15. Yeah. I was going to say maybe I didn't have much hair, but I've got no hair now, so that's not the excuse why the hat's tight. But I did like it. But it kept blowing off. And I'd be running down the hat. I mean, it wasn't cheap. I think the hat cost me like £30 or something, which was not a cheap amount of money back in 1986 for a hat. I think he's given himself a bed bath, bless him. I think in the end, I don't know, I just chucked it away because I got fed up with it. I might have just stamped on it. Or I got a feeling it might have got run over. Because in the wind, because I lived near the sea at the time. And when it got windy, it got windy. And I'm sure anyone that lives near the sea knows. Though it's proper windy, isn't it, if you live near the sea? Like inland, like I am now. I mean, I live in the countryside, and yeah, I still get wind, but it's different kinds of wind because you got lots of trees in the way. If you live in a city like I used to, you got lots of buildings in the way. But if you live near the sea, there's nothing in the way. It's literally just coming straight from the sea, and I do miss that. I nearly moved back to where my dad lives when I was looking for a flat before I got this one. And I was actually at the top of the list for a flat in that town back in 2014. I mean, I wanted to move there while my nan was still around, but unfortunately she'd left by then. At the end of the previous year, but I was so like, oh, brilliant! I'd be closer to the family, you know, just it's near the beach, and I know that place very thoroughly because I grew up there from the age of 7 to leaving school, and then a couple of years afterwards as well. So I know every road, every single nook and cranny of that place. And then I didn't hear anything for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. And then I get a call from the council saying, oh, we've got a flat for you to look at. Another flat for you to look at. You're at the top of the list for it. And it was this place. So I thought, oh, they must have just, the other one must have gone. I didn't even question it. I wish I had now, but I didn't. I didn't question it. And they said, oh, you got this, you know, this place. You can come and have a look at it. I think it was the Tuesday after Easter 2014. And I came and looked at it, and they said, oh, do you want it? I said, don't have a bit of time to look, you know, to think it over. Yeah, okay, so will you let us know by 2 o'clock? They were in a real hurry to kind of get rid of it, or to move someone in rather. And there was 2 other people waiting outside to view the place as well. So I said, I'll take it. And probably 3 weeks later, maybe a little bit longer, get a phone call. Hi, is that Mr. Newland? So are you still interested in the flat near where your dad lives? They didn't say that, but you know. I said, what? They said, yeah, I had to have some building work done, but it's ready now. I couldn't believe it. Absolutely couldn't believe that and I explained the situation, and they said, oh, never mind, And there wasn't the option of moving in there because I'd already moved in here. Absolutely. Yeah. Plus, I think once I moved in here, I kind of wanted to stay. I suppose I'd invested emotionally in being here. So I'd been here for a few weeks. I was enjoying being here. Having my own space for the first time probably really feels like forever. And it was like a new life. It was it was a new start, maybe. And I was only 43. I was a young man. I was. Yeah. So there you go. 44, 42, 22, 44, 22. Yeah, I was young-ish. So I just stayed here, and I don't think it was the correct decision. Maybe I could have just said, look, please, can I go back? You know, that's the one I wanted, and blah, 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 and maybe appealed. But never mind. So I don't know why I'm talking about that. So yeah, so this week, what's the date? What date did this week start? I was classed Monday as a start of the week, to be fair. So 25th of May. 25th of May. So I've done a few. Or was it 25th, 24th? We go from Sunday, 24th. So I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this will be the 15th recording this week since Sunday. That's all right, isn't it? Isn't it, eh? I'm quite surprised at how the breaking free from control and manipulation is sort of taking off slowly. I'm probably more surprised that I'm still doing it. And that I've done 10 different recordings. That just seems like a lot in such a short time. I mean, the amount of recordings I've got set to do for that, so I've got it all, okay, it's not all organised properly, but it is, I've got an outline of what I'm going to do for those. And let's have a look. There are going to be initially, nope, that's not it. That's weird. What's going on here? This is not what I asked for. Dun, 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 dun. It's very strange. Okay. So I've got 30 initially. And yeah, I've got 30 all kind of initially different recordings I'm going to do. And I've done, according to this, I've done 11. Not 10. I've done 11. That's weird. Why did I think I've done 11 or 10 if I've done 11? Doesn't make sense. I have to check this now. No, stop counting things. It helps my brain. I like to count. So I've got one, breaking free for you deserve safety. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's 11. Which means the podcast, Breaking Free from Control and Manipulation, has actually got 66 episodes because there's 6 versions of each one. Did I let you know that I'm also on YouTube, Instagram, X and TikTok? And I've got a Facebook group called Jason Newland's Boring Group, which is where my questions are that I'm supposed to be answering. Look at that. Oh yeah, okay. I've got 3 questions, so there's not a lot of questions this week. There was last week, I think. Mike asks me, I did slightly touch on this actually. I understand the UK is having a heat wave at the moment. How hot is it and how are you and Vinny coping with it? I think the heat wave for the month broke records. It was 40 degrees or something, whatever that is. I don't know what that is in high degrees. So, because when I was a kid, in the summer it would be 90 degrees, 98 degrees, 90, would like do it from that, then you'd know it's hot. 95 degrees, that's going to be hot. Now you say 27 degrees, it's going to be hot. It doesn't have the same ring for me. And then coldness for me is like low. It's like 2 degrees. It's like 2 degrees, that's cold. That's cold. 2 degrees. 1 degrees, ooh. Minus degrees, ooh. It's cold. So, yeah, that's what it used to be like when I was a kid. It used to always be like in the summer, it was the high degrees that we'd look at. Yeah, I don't think once did I ever hear, make sure you wear your suntan lotion. It's going to be 29 degrees out there today. 29 degrees? I'm not going to the beach if it's going to be 29 degrees. I'm going to need an anorak and snow boots. I don't know. So yeah, I was confused. It's been, yeah, I mentioned it earlier, I'm not going to complain about the weather, I think my favourite part of the summer, this time of the year, there's certain parts I do like, but I don't really get to appreciate it because I don't see anyone. But I do like it being brighter, just generally brighter, as in not all cloudy and dull and everything like it is for a lot of the year. But I also like it being lighter, as in for longer. So it's still pretty much light at 9 o'clock now, I think. Getting on to at least, by about 9, at least 8, half 8. I don't go out that late anyway, but in the morning it starts to get light. I think around 4ish. I think half 4, half 4, something like that. I mean, I woke up very early this morning, and I went to bed very early as well. And I watched the boxing, and I did a recording first, then I watched the boxing. But I did get up too early. It kind of set me up for a day of, I don't want to say yawning, because I might start yawning again. I told you I wasn't going to yawn, didn't I? I said, it'll stop. Because, 31 minutes in, if I was still yawning, I'd have stopped the recording. Generally. Vinny seems to be okay. The only thing I guess that's really affecting him is he's not been eating as much. He's been off his food. But ironically, never off his treats. Never. It's never too hot for a treat. Isn't it weird, that, eh? It's almost like, what? How? What's different? Right. What are you scratching for? So Vinny started barking again, which started Henry barking, the other dog. And I thought someone maybe was at the door. So I went to see if anyone was at the door. There was no one at the door. There wasn't. Not a single person. No one at all. So... da-da-da, da-da-da-da, e-e-e-e. Huh. Right. I'm having a bit of problems with my laptop. Apparently my system is full. The computer system is too much stuff on my laptop. But I know a way around it. It's called deleting stuff, pretty much. Well, that's... yeah. I need just to delete stuff. Oh, man. Anyway, so, before Vinny interrupted me, what were we talking about, Vinny? We're talking about something. It must have been... I forget. The weather, really. So, yeah, he's been off his food. He'll eat treats, but he won't eat his normal food until he's hungry. I've tried a few different things, putting the food into the freezer, but he has trouble opening the door. And then put it in the fridge, let it cool down. He's temperamental anyway. So I just figure if he's hungry enough, he'll eat it. And he's got dry food to eat anyway, so, yeah. Other than that, he's fine. I mean, he likes to sunbathe. So if I've got the curtains drawn open and it's a bright day, he'll sit where the sun is. I mean, I know the sun's not actually on the carpet, but where the sun shines, it's where he sits. Or lays down and sleeps. He likes that. Shanthony asks me, what are some of your quirks? I don't have any. I'm probably the most perfect person you'll ever meet. It might sound strange, but I'm almost... It's like perfection. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's something that I think only other people can answer, not me. That makes any sense. I don't know if I've really got any quirks. I could put it back to everyone. Anyone that listens to my recordings, what quirks have you noticed? Shall I ask that as a question? So, to see what other people think, because, you know, if you listen to me on a regular basis, I talk about my life, I'm just honest, generally, try to be, and you kind of get a sense of who I am as a person, I'm sure. Maybe you can tell me if I have any quirks. I know occasionally I stutter. I stuttered this morning. It's kind of weird. Sometimes I'll be talking to somebody in the park, let's say another dog walker, and my confidence goes whilst I'm talking to them. Let's say if there's two people and they're listening, and maybe it's because there's two people. I'm not big on more than one person at a time, and I sometimes stutter. And I can't get the words out. But that's not really a quirk. That's more of a disability, isn't it, I think, than a quirk. I don't know. Quirks. I mean, I do things in exactly the same order every single day. Is that a quirk? So, for example... For my breakfast, I have ready brek. Once it's time to go into the kitchen to do it, because I'll do some stuff in here first, I will wash up a bowl. I will boil a kettle while I'm washing up the bowl and the cup. Rinse them out. Put a tea bag in the cup. Put the hot water into the cup. Put milk into the bowl, put the bowl with the milk into the microwave for 2.5 minutes, go into the bathroom, clean my teeth, clean my face, and do a wee-wee. And in that time, I usually hear the bing, the bell. No, I haven't got some weird person in the flat just shouting out bing, and Bing Crosby's wife, the ghost of Bing Crosby, shouting, "Bing, where are you, Bing?" Oh, that was silly. So then I walk into the kitchen. I rarely skip or hop, and I take the bowl out of the microwave, put it onto the side where I originally had the bowl when I filled it with milk. Oh yeah, I've also put milk into a tiny little dash of milk into the cup where the tea bag and hot water is for the tea as well. So that's had a little chance to percolate. That's a great word, isn't it? Percolate. So then I get a spoon and I kind of squish that around a little bit, and I'll chuck the tea bag against the wall. Well, no, somewhere. It always ends up somewhere. And I put the cup of tea either on the freezer or on the, the sink workbench thing, away from the mess I'm about to make. Because the ready brek, It's like powder, and I've got a tendency of it just getting everywhere. I don't want that in my tea. I don't mind it on my clothes, but not in my tea. So then I start pouring that in and mixing it in. Today it was a little bit too sturdy, and I really did think that maybe I would have enjoyed it more had I had a little dash of milk, cold milk on top. But I wasn't too bothered. It wasn't that important to me. So I had that, and then what I do is I put some dried fruit on top and sprinkle that on top of the ready break, the bowl of ready break. I close the cupboard door, and then what do? I basically hold the bowl with my left arm against my body, open the door to the kitchen, and then hold the cup of tea with my right hand, go into the living room, put down the cup and the bowl of breakfast cereal. Then I go back and I close the door of the kitchen, and if I haven't done it already, I'll turn the big light off and leave the little light on, because then I can watch telly, because the actual bulb in the big light shines in the telly when I'm sitting down. It doesn't affect me when I'm sitting at the desk. But then it's hard to watch TV when I'm at the desk, because the glasses I need for computer work are no good for watching TV. Anyway, that's a whole different subject. And then I also take a couple of painkillers, come into the sitting room, I swallow them down with some water, and I sit down, I turn the TV on, and I normally just go to the news just to see what's in the news or what's on the news, because it's usually fairly early in the morning, like five-ish, or 6. Quite often it'll be 6 o'clock. That seems to be kind of quite a time that I'm eating my breakfast. Because recently, and if I'm able to, I'll make a recording before my breakfast, because it's quiet. Generally, there's no dogs barking. Generally. And then I'll eat my breakfast while I'm watching TV. It's kind of my favourite time of the day is first thing in the morning. I quite like it. So I'll eat that, watch a bit of TV. If sometimes, the news, it's like the business news or it's the American news or something, so I'll have a little look. I might go to a few different channels just to sort of check out if it's the same stuff, and then I'm generally caught up within a few minutes, and then I will skip through and see what's on different channels. Channel 4 at that time often has Cheers now, so I might watch an episode of Cheers while I'm eating my breakfast. Then I might go to YouTube, watch some stuff on YouTube and that. And then after about an hour of that, quite often I will listen to one of my recordings, like a relaxation recording or whatever it is, whatever I've done like the previous day. Because I like to just check my stuff out and see if it's useful, see if it sounds okay, and see if it flows. And usually I kind of like doze off to sleep for about an hour. Then I get up, then I edit the recording I did earlier, make the image, upload, all that stuff. And it's usually completed in time to take Vinny out for his first WALK of the day. So that's kind of the same routine pretty much every day. Is that a quirk? Or is it the fact that I've just described my morning routine in detail a quirk? I don't know. Wearing a Wonder Bra underneath this t-shirt, is that a quirk? I don't know. I don't know. I've never worn a Wonder Bra. I don't need a Wonder Bra. I got plenty there. Blimey. I used to laugh at that. Man boobs. Ooh. Oh, shut up. I got muscles, mate. Are you going to have man boobs? It'll be your man. No, I got muscles. Look. I flexed them. Like, look, you push into them. Oh, they're firm. They're less firm now. I don't know if I'd ever ask anyone to poke my chest anymore, because my finger goes in about 3 inches. I need to start getting back onto the weights. Ever since like last summer, like my whole, not that I have like a major routine, but my daily routine got interrupted for a good like 6-7 weeks with Uncle Sausages. And since then, I kind of got out of the habit of exercising, like regularly. So I need to get back on it. Yeah, I'll say it one more time. I need to get back on it. I've got a question, right? And I'm seeing this on YouTube videos. People saying this sentence to each other: suck your mum. How is that offensive? It's almost like it's... Never used to say anything like that when I was young, and it's definitely not an old expression. Well, as far as I'm aware. Maybe it's from the ghetto, maybe it's come from the streets or whatever, street language from 20 years ago or something. I don't know, but on YouTube videos, especially like the auditors filming people and stuff, the amount of time people shout that at each other and other things, it's just like they're little clones of each other, because you hear them like shouting, and what? And what? And what? And are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? That's another one. Allow it. It's... I guess I've missed out on a whole... Whenever that kind of speaking happened, I missed it. Now, I remember, about 2021, there was a new kind of lingo coming in where people were saying, don't worry, it's just a minor, and calling each other brethren, and some other things that I learned a bit from someone I was working with. So this seems like an extension. I mean, calling each other gang or G, or I suppose it's no difference from calling someone mate, is it? All right, mate. What's another one that I hear a lot? We got to do it though. Yeah, though. I don't know. I just hear all these things and like, why? I don't understand the lingo. I'm so out of date. I don't know if it sounds good coming from me. I never was much good at lingo to start with. Yeah. But I want to be trendy. I want to be with it. I want to be in the groove. I want to be groovy. A groovy dude. I just find it kind of strange when I hear people talking with that kind of lingo and they don't see any humour in it. Like they're taking each other seriously when they're saying things like, say it with chest, or wait, let me land, which is another way of saying let me get my point across. I don't know. I would struggle with that. I mean, I think when I was a kid growing up, I probably used most of the words that everyone else used and maybe added a few little ones, you know. But it wasn't like a whole changing of the language, which seems to have happened in... I don't know. I find it weird. That would be a quirk if I did that. If I started like whenever I went out there, man did this, man said that, men them, and I just... It would be weird me saying stuff like that. But I see people on TV shows and saying that stuff with a serious face, not realising how silly it sounds. Man got jokes. Now, that started in about 2000. Right, I had to have a little break there because of the dogs barking. What's it saying? Yeah, there was quite a few that I learned. Oh yeah, it's only gravy. That's another one. It's nothing but gravy. It's only gravy. Actually, I don't know if that was a slang or not, because I remember I used to bring a dinner from home, cook dinner from home, and I used to spill some of it on the desk, and the supervisor would say, "What is that mess?" And my friend would say, "Oh, it's only gravy." Yeah, he might have been talking about my dinner. It's just gravy. And then there was a song, "Man's Not Hot," which was, I think the video is a bloke walking around in the heat with a big coat on, and is basically saying man's not hot, and it was like a jokey video or something. But yeah, that term, man's got jokes, it's like, it doesn't make sense. It's just another way, I guess, of saying, oh, you're funny, or he's funny. Man got jokes. Just say you're funny. That was funny. Man got jokes. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I've also got hair. Well, I used to have hair. Why does everything always have to come back to my bald patch? It's not fair. Man got bald patch. Another thing I noticed over the years is, do you know, you ever say something to someone and then realise, oh, maybe they've not taken it very well. I'm just joking. You say, oh, I'm just joking. Well, I've noticed that space of time between telling the joke and saying I'm just joking seems to have got shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter over the years. And I've literally met people that have said something and they said, I'm just joking, like literally within centimetres of the last sentence. You're too bald, just joking. I mean, I'm surprised they don't say just joking at the same time as saying the joke. And if they're going to say just joking that quickly, therefore it's almost been rehearsed in their mind, isn't it? I don't know. Let's have a look at other slang words, slang terms. Street, or is it called oh, okay, here we go. Apparently it's called roadman. Roadman. Bruv. I want to get more than that though. So Pengtings, London. So this is a website called London X London. Roadman slang. Okay. What a roadman? What's a road? Basically, it just means someone who's roughly a teenage age, who knows the ins and outs of his area and the people in his area. So basically, any teenager. I mean, anyone that's grown up anywhere would know the ins and outs of their area and the people in it. So how to speak roadman slang like the real deal. Now, it can be very tricky to get roadman slang right. Apparently, this is what it says here. If you want to sound natural, the key is to not overdo it. Don't throw too many slang words in at once, or you'll sound bait. Again, I don't know what bait means. You find a lot of roadman slang is based on rehashing words and giving them a different meaning. So you'll likely recognise many of the words in this dictionary, but do not know their roadman meaning. So this is the Roadman Slang Dictionary. So roadmen basically have their own language. Make sure to keep an ear out for these words when you visit London. It's not just London, baby. It's not just London. Allow it. So that's the one. Let's start with a phrase you hear plenty of. Allow it. It means to stop doing something or to leave something alone. Most often contracted to allow it. So allow it means to stop doing something. That doesn't make sense. Bait means obvious. So someone's being bait, it means that they're being obvious and annoying. Wow. Bruv. Yeah, I hear bruv a lot. Another common word in London romance slang. Bruv is short for brother. Bear. Now bear, that used to be used, again, 25 years ago. So that's not a new word. So maybe the slang in 25 years ago it turned into Roadman Slang Dictionary. So bear is a little word that can be used in many contexts. It means really, but depending on the situation can also describe having a lot of something. You got bare money, as an example. Bookie. Bookie. There's a couple of spelling variations on this one. You also might see it written as bookie, or bookie. It can be used to describe a person or thing that is strange or weird. Bruv, that person's bare bookie. I mean, they do still go to school, don't they, young people? Because there is a language. There's a language. Lots of languages. I mean, It's if it doesn't seem any point in having a different language unless it's hiding something, and it's not going to hide anything if the people you're hiding stuff from know what it means. Be bird. Although it's slightly controversial, bird is a really common way to describe women in roadman slang. Bird was used to describe women 50, 60 years ago. That's not new at all, as it's outdated, if anything. Very dirty, very outdated, very sexist. Chirps. It means to chat someone up. So if someone's trying to flirt with you, you can ask, "Are you trying to chirps me?" Oh, okay. I wouldn't have a clue what they were saying. Clapped. It means very funny. It's a way to describe someone who is less appealing on the eye. Oh, not it means. The word clapped is mean, but very funny. It's a way to describe someone who is less appealing on the eye. Clapped. Dench. First introduced by Grindmaster, the dench can be used to describe anything or anyone that's good or attractive. It's not really specific then, is it? Ends. Just basically mean the area they live in. These are my ends. Come and see my crib. Crib. We have words for house and home. Fam. Fam is one of the most common roadman slang words. Similar to bruv, it's used to greet someone who isn't necessarily family but you're very close to. Fam. G, that's another one, but I'm sure to come to that. Fresh means new and is often used to describe something positively. It combines perfectly with the next roadman slang. Garms comes from the word garment to mean clothes. You might hear someone say, "I like your fresh garms," meaning that they like your new outfit. I like your clothes. I like your fresh garms. I like your new outfit. I mean, the words are already there. It's just, do we need new ones? I don't know. You decide, not me. I'm just letting you know what's written down. Gassed. If you're excited about something, swap out that word for gassed. I hope you're gassed that you're learning roadman slang words. Gassed. I can't imagine that word's being used instead of excitement for a particularly long time. It seems weird. It's almost like if someone's gassed, it's kind of the opposite to being excited. Geezer. Right, so that's an old saying from decades ago. Geezer can be used in a positive or negative context to refer to a man. Then it doesn't make sense then, does it? Because that is not communication. You can't mean two things. It can't mean the opposite of things, can it? I think. Hype. We know what hype means, right? Well, it's a similar positive meaning to roadman, but trust me when I say that this word is everywhere. Okay, the phrase "believe the hype" is commonplace. meaning that something is really good and deserves all the praise it gets. Believe the hype. Believe the hype. Wouldn't it be easier just to have a little kind of machine and you can have like A, B, C, D, or whatever, and just press whatever one, and just it says, believe the hype. In it. Right, geezer. I'm gassed. You know what I mean? It's just like, that's fresh, fam, and dench, and clapped, and chirped. It'd save a lot of energy, wouldn't it, on the vocal cords? And maybe there should be rules that only one person can say one word. So when people get together, they have to choose which word they're going to use, but they're not allowed to. No one else is allowed to use that word. So, for example, mandem. Your crew is your mandem. So only one person in the crew can say mandem today. I don't know. It make it more interesting. That's if you, so you're not listening to the whole thing. I remember Anthony Joshua he defended his world title. This was years ago. He was a boxing heavyweight champion at the time. And a rapper, his friend, came up to him after the fight, because I think this rapper kind of rapped him into the ring for his ring walk. And he came to him after the end of the fight, and I could hear him saying, man, them did good, man, them, whatever. And Joshua was like, huh? Man, them, and he was doing his street roadman talk. And in the end, the rapper said, that was really good, mate. I was like, oh, okay. Because it was a lot of noise, and he wasn't, I guess Andy Joshua was just like, he wasn't in that frame of mind of pretend play. He was working, so he wasn't kind of doing that stuff. And here's another one, jokes. As you can imagine, something that is jokes is very funny, although it can also be used in a sarcastic way to describe something that's not really funny. Okay, it's very lazy, isn't it? That's jokes, that man's got jokes. Now, I heard that like 25 years ago, so this isn't a new one either. So a lot of these are just copied from, that have been around for decades. Maybe it's kind of just gradually become a thing. I don't remember hearing mandem when I was younger. Nang is one of the slightly rarer roadman slang terms. So if you actually a positive thing that means something good, it's nang. It doesn't sound positive, does it? Nang. Nang. Owned is a word that dates back to the 1990s. It means to dominate, and usually shouted at someone when you've been defeated in an argument or a game. I've owned you. You've been owned. To pass someone off is to insult or make a fool of them. Peng. I hear just general people using this word. I still can't remember what it means. Peng is one of those words that always makes it into the videos where Americans guess UK slang. Meaning attractive. It's usually used to describe a good-looking woman. Peng. See, it makes no sense. There's no logic, unless there is, of course. Peak. Somewhat confusingly, peak can be used to describe a situation that's good or bad. Ist, again. Re-TT. This is a funny one. Re-TT is used at the end of a list to mean etc. Re-TT. Why? I mean, saying etc., etc., it misses a lot of information out, doesn't it? Anyway, re-TT. What's wrong with etc., etc.? I've never heard that before. Roll with. If you roll with someone, you're spending time with them. That's not a new one. That's an old one. Safe is... it means something is cool or good. Ting, often paired with peng. She's a peng ting. It's literally just a contracted version of thing. Really? And is used very often by roadmen. She's a pen ting. I might try and use that. I walk up to someone and you a pen ting. And what's the other word? I forget. Are you trying to... Are you trying to garms me? No, that's not it. You trying to chirps me? You trying to chirps me? Yeah, bird. Whip in grime music. It's about someone being excited. Oh, it's a new car. A whip. Wasteman. A wasteman is somebody who's acting foolishly or being annoying. Vexed. Are you trying to vex me? Well, that word's very old word. Don't try to vex me. Don't vex me. I remember there was, when I worked in a pub, there was this little Irishman used to come in, and I'm specifying he's little because he acted like he was like a giant, and he was so gobby. He'd come in and he'd be like bragging all the time about all the things he'd done, and it used to be annoying just listening to him, and people would be laughing at him without him realising it. And one of his favourite things to say is, "Don't vex me, don't you dare vex me." And I said, "Look, you got to pay for your alcohol, mate. Don't vex me." I was like, that wasn't a good accent, but just, I don't know what his issue was. Why is there hair in my Guinness? I said, because I'm balding. I can't help it. I wasn't balding back then. I was Claire. Okay, right. Hillary asked me these questions last week, and they were they were sent to my website. So thank you. I have some questions for Q&A Friday, which I look forward to every Friday for years now. I wonder how long I've been doing these for. You know what I'm going to do now? I'm going to go back into history to find out. I won't. What is the most interesting, boring fact that you know? Here's an interesting, boring fact. Did you know that the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once, which won loads of Oscars and stuff, the man in that was in a Harrison Ford movie? You know, the one that kept saying Indy, Indy, the little kid that was in the, whatever you call them, what was it, Harrison Ford, when he was, blimey, that's gone right out of my head. But anyway, he was the kid. He was also in the Goonies as well, I do believe. So he retired and he came back and he was in that movie. That's a bit of trivia, isn't it? That's the most interesting, boring fact you know. What sound instantly makes me relaxed? I do like classical music. I'm quite into cello music. This is going to be bad. Listening to myself relaxes me. Hearing Vinny snoring relaxes me. Thunderstorms kind of relax me as well. Yeah, but I'd probably say classical music, but soft. Not fast stuff, but slow. What object in your house has the best story behind it besides Vinny? I don't really have much in it. I've got a book called Teachings of the Buddha, which I've had since about 1994, and in 95, or it might be 93, but in 95 anyway, I was about to be evicted from where I was living, and I pretty much sold all my Buddhist books, and then I put the rest of my books outside in a black bag, so I wasn't really sure what to do with them. And this story is either true or false, I can't really remember, but the binman definitely took all my bags of stuff, which was my stuff. It wasn't rubbish, but at the same time I didn't know what to do with it, so I kind of didn't care at this point. So all I had when I went to Butlins, apart from a few clothes, was my book, Teachings of Buddha. So it is my oldest possession that I have. And I sort of had it for at least 30 odd years, over 32 years or something. And it's the only thing that's stayed with me. So when I went to Butlins, I went to Ireland, it came with me. When I went to Butlins, moved around London, left London, moved around, lived different places. It's been with me the whole time. When I've gone from having lots of belongings to no belongings, I always have that book with me. It's always with me. But it's always like, you know, it's not always with me. I don't take it out with me, but it's always part of my possessions, even when my possessions are limited to just a few items of clothing, which has happened many times. Still have that book. So I might not have any money, but I have that book. It's just it's the only thing that I've not really got rid of over the years that I've kind of stuck, that's been important to keep hold of. And yeah, I don't foresee myself ever getting rid of it. It will stay with me for, forever, really, I guess. It's, yeah, can't really explain why. I should read it, really, shouldn't I? Find out what it's about. I think there's a story about some bloke that lives in a tree. I don't know. Oh dear, what the heck am I talking about? and he has hair like candy floss, and lives off Kit Kats. I don't know. I'm sure it's a good book. A bit like Harry Potter, I imagine. Anyway, that is the book that I've had all these years that stayed with me since, as I said, like probably 94, might be 93, but I'd say about 1994 I bought that. It probably was 93 actually, but anyway, I've had it for decades and decades, and it's still in pretty good condition. I mean, it's got a book sleeve on it, but it's pretty good condition. It's still got the price. It was £25 back then, and I bought it at Foyles. I remember where I bought it. It was £25, and I left the label on it. Never removed the label, still on it. I had a really nice collection of Buddhist books over the years, but that's the only one I kept. I was quite into Zen Buddhism in the early 90s. So I kind of went from Zen, then got interested in Taoism, Confucianism and stuff like that. Buddhism, but because there's lots of different types of Buddhism. So for me, Theravadan was the one that I was kind of most interested in, rather than Tibetan, although I do still like Tibetan. But with Theravadan, it's not about the bells and the whistles, and it's about it's about the mind. It's more about the mind for me. I'm doing absolutely no justice to Buddhism by describing it, because I'm not a scholar, but I kind of preferred that way. I mean, the Buddhist centre I used to go to, I'm still connected to at least one person that goes there. It's a friend of mine. I know people that go there, so I just haven't seen them for a long time. They're part of an organisation that's pretty much mixed everything together. So from India to kind of your Indian, Chinese, Tibetan, all kind of mixed together in a sense to make because Buddhism is Buddhism, but there are different strains of it. And because, some people don't know, some people think that Buddhism came from China, and that the Buddha was a big fat man who smiled, who used to just sit there, and people would walk over and tap him on the head. That was his job, but it wasn't. Can you imagine that? Yeah, you're enlightened. What does that mean? It means you have to sit there and be tapped on the head all day. The Buddha was actually historically from India, and Buddhism got taken to China by a man called Padmasambhava, and who took it to Tibet? Maybe he took it to Tibet, I don't know. But anyway, it's basically the Buddha was an Indian person, and that's where Buddhism started. And in them days, Hinduism was pretty much, I think historically Hinduism was the religion in India at that time. I might be wrong. That's why I like to sit on the fence. I I'm never going to pretend or make out I'm right or wrong about anything. I might be right, I might be wrong. It might be made up. I don't know. Some of what I say might be right. It's possible. I don't know if it's probable, but it's possible. In it. You get me? Swear down. I'm now an official roadman. Gimme a roadman after midnight. Take me to the darkness. Me. I think that's it. As far as my quirks, I don't know if I've got any, really. But I'm going to put that to you. I'm going to put that back and ask. Or maybe, Shanthony, you can ask, what do we think Jason's quirks are? But then you might be asleep. So maybe I need to do it. I don't know. Or think about it. There's got to be a way around this conundrum. So I'm gonna go now. Go now. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. And be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice. Maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful
And I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet. Notice your feet relaxing. I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down, slowed down, because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body, dripping out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper, and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful. Deeply there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. very slow. Your stomach, peaceful in your stomach. Your back, notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go. Even more. Peaceful. enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. drifting, drifting. Peaceful energy. Peace to breathe, so much easier. Loose. You may have or may not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. total peace. Calm, so calm, letting go. Peace of mind, relaxed body, so relaxed, so relaxed. Your body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, a positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest and allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time. And all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth and your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. And as you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back. The top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips. So down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks. And all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace that just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels your fingers your fingers so loose, your fingertips moving your attention to the front of your body, so comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs, muscles in your thighs. Your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely relaxed. And the feeling in your feet, so peaceful and so calm, so peaceful, so calm. letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps. And each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. $19. $18. $17. $16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 8. 7. 6. 4. And now, as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes. your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 8. 4. 3. Two. One. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like You're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. the gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors. Otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff is inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of show an appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible. Absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. In fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also in my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4, 3, 2, 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly. And just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. One. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. Two. One. And as you now Notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each number you hear, going down from 8 down to 1. starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else, ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past for some reason no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop, and that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? Feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, it doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper, because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember until you wake up in your own time, when you experience the right amount of sleep for you. Because when you do, and if you do fall asleep, it's extremely pleasant, so relaxing, so deep, healing sleep. And it feels so nice to relax into your own body and mind as you feel that healing energy spreading through you, relaxing you so deeply, relaxing you so deeply. As we start to focus on your eyes, chest, your stomach, your back, your spine, your hips, your legs, your feet, your toes, and that feeling of healing spreading and growing inside your body, filling you up. Now, let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focusing on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. sensations in your ankles. Noticing now your toes on both of your feet, being aware of how your toes feel right now. Noticing how your entire body feels. Noticing how your mind feels now. Letting go, letting go, letting go of everything. Letting go, letting go, letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional and this is a therapy session. So none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck, gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And then massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of needing, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist. Stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently. Massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, at the top, in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back. The parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side, to the middle, in fact, to where your spine is, massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, But it's actually fun to do because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading. Firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest. Because it's all connected, the chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm gonna go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently. The sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next. Moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are. Stretching up. Stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest. And then moving down again. And then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest, and then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now, moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then I move round to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free. And there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this with 2 legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down, all the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move away from sounds and from general day-to-day stuff. Seems to just move away on its own as you feel more calmer with every candle you blow out. Guiding you to the next number that you hear me say. And then you blow that candle out too. So easy. So simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. The first candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. Candle 97. Candle 96. Candle 95. Candle 94. Candle 93. one. Candle 90. Candle 89. Candle 88. Candle 87. Candle 86. Candle 85. 22. 81. Candle 79. Candle 78. Candle 77. Candle 65, candle 64, candle 64, candle 63, candle 62, candle 61, candle 60, candle 59, candle 58, candle 57, candle 56, candle 55, candle 54, 53. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. Candle 49. Candle 48. Candle 47. Candle 46. 32. Candle 41. Candle 40. Candle 39. Candle 38. Candle 37. Candle 35. 29. Candle 28. Candle 27. Candle 26. Candle 25. candle 17. Candle 16. Candle 14. Candle 12. Candle 11. Candle 10. Candle 3. Candle 2. Candle 1. Let go of all of those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate. Any tensions can just gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax, if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor, you start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, and then just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind, and your life to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor because they're no longer necessary in this moment. This moment of deep relaxation and calmness filling your brain with deep, concentrated healing, calming, relaxing every part of your brain, feeling so loose and comfortable, so relaxed and peaceful. Your brain feels so light joy, those ever increasing sensations of comfort that are spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed, with every second that passes. You feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes, such peace and comfort growing all the time, such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper, such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are. to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, open and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel. With very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, Maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. Perhaps moving your head side to side, right to left, but only very slowly and very gently. Not trying to force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment, and just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that is a difficult thing to do, then maybe you can just move your body, pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area is feeling in this moment. Just noticing the physical sensations to move your attention to your mouth, noticing your lips and inside your mouth, your teeth, your gums, your tongue. Just noticing how your tongue and your mouth feels, and it may help by moving your tongue around your mouth, moving it to your left, maybe pressing it gently against the side of your mouth, and then to the right, gently to the side of your mouth, perhaps pressing up against the top of your mouth, and then down gently against the bottom of your mouth. Always very slowly and very, very gentle, so that you can be aware of how you feel in your mouth area. Now we're going to focus on your wrists. And I'm going to ask you to maybe just rotate your wrists by moving your hands in a circular motion very gently and slowly, just so that you can feel the sensations that you are currently experiencing in your wrists, perhaps moving your hands up and down, again very, very gently and slowly. Very gentle and slow. As we now start to observe your lower back, that back part is just above your hips, where your coccyx are. That whole area, which also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips, and if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough for you to gauge how you feel in your lower back. Perhaps you could even move your hips gently up and down, gently and slowly, in order to really be in touch with the physical sensations of your lower back. As we now move your attention to your jaw, that area from your chin all the way up to near where your ears are, the whole of your jaw. And you can just, if it's okay to do so, gently open your mouth, not wide, no stretching, just very gently and slowly opening your mouth and closing your mouth very gently and slowly. So you can be in touch with how your jaw feels now. Noticing now your chest area, and you don't need to do anything to move your chest because it moves every time you breathe. And it moves very gently automatically with each breath you take. As you focus on how your chest feels when you breathe. Moving your focus to your forearms and your elbows. Maybe you're able to very gently and slowly tense the muscles in your forearms. And when you do that, you can feel your elbows as well. Very gently and slowly. Gently and softly observing your forearms and elbows. Now you can focus on the rest of your back, your upper back, and the middle of your back. Again, this part of your body moves also every time you breathe. You may not notice that usually, but as you observe your upper back and the middle of your back, you can really feel that gentle and slow movement. Moving your focus into your your groin, those muscles and those bones in your midsection. Just noticing how your hips feel right now. You can very, very gently move your hips, maybe side to side, very gently and slowly. Very, very gently, softly and slowly. Everything starts to slow down, including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way, starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings of all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins. The bones. Just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. the left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips, and also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling in your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. And there's so much of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same. Whether you're a man or a woman, there's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it if there's an issue with a part of your body. You need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax. Because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect sensation to feel your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like in an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue to relax. Drifting. So slow. And peaceful. So relaxed. And peaceful. And focusing on the feeling of those individual parts of your body that are relaxing one by one. You may find that every now and then you realize that you weren't listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. And then you become aware of my voice again. And even though you may want to focus on my voice, you may also wish to allow your mind to just drift naturally into that space of comfort and safety. As you feel more comfort spreading through your body like a warm blanket, covering you gently, keeping your body at just the perfect temperature. And even if you can hear background sounds, they just don't seem to matter anymore. As that sense of peace spreads through your mind, like a gentle breeze, yet strong enough to blow away all negativity, strong enough to remove from your mind any anxiety or stress that was there before. And blow away any other thoughts or feelings that just don't fit with the sense of relaxation that is filling your body and your mind. And as you focus on your mind, I'm going to count down from 10 down to 1, and with each number you hear, your mind will become slightly more relaxed. Just slightly. So from 10 down to 9, just a slight movement. From 9 down to 8, just another small 7, that feeling is a gap, almost like a gap that starts to get wider, the gap between those feelings that you used to have in your mind compared to the feelings you have that are growing now. Feelings of comfort and security and confidence. And that gap becomes wider. 8 down to 7, 7 down to 6. And when you get to 5, your mind will start to have a certain physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space. A place full of fresh air. A place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing. As it moves down to 2, when you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling. Maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep. A place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence. Confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind, just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to 1. And re-experience these feelings in your mind. And when you feel that way in your mind, your body copies your mind. system into every part of your body. It travels through your bloodstream, healing and relaxing every particle of your existence. And we can practice this a few times before the end of the recording, and then you can practice on your own. And each time you count from 10 down to 1, the feelings of comfort, calmness, and deep relaxation become stronger and deeper. Filling your mind and your brain with these positive chemicals that spread throughout your body, relaxing you so quickly, relaxing your whole body and mind so very, very easily, just by counting from 10 down to 1. So we're going to do it now. I'm going to count from 10 down to 1, and I'd like you to repeat the number after me. So when I say 10, you can just repeat to yourself 10. Just notice, be aware of how you feel in your mind and your body. Then when I say 9, you can repeat to yourself 9. Again, noticing the increase in comfort and calmness in your mind and in your body. The same when I say 8, when I say 7, 6, when I say 5, 4, when I say 3, 2, and lastly when I say 1, you can repeat that number. Now, of course, when you do this on your own, without listening to me, you can say the numbers at whatever speed that you feel is necessary for you, so you can adapt. So if you feel you want to say the numbers 10 down to 1 faster than I do, then go ahead and do that. Or if you feel when you do it yourself that you'd like to have more space between the numbers, maybe take a lot longer to get from 10 that's your choice also to do. So I'm going to count from 10 down to 1. And when I get to 1, that will be the end of this recording. Unless, of course, you're listening with music, then the music will continue. 10. Nine, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now open your eyes, noticing how you physically feel, having counted down from 20 to 1, allowing stress and tension to leave through your fingertips and your toes. And as you focus on your fingertips, maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, eyes again if you choose, or you can just keep them closed because it feels relaxing. Just notice how your stomach feels. And notice as you focus, just do a little scan of your body. Just notice how your body feels. Focus in on your upper body, your back, chest, stomach, legs, arms, hands, feet. Just noticing. And you may start to feel more of a sense of tiredness, which may be the reason you're listening to this recording, because you would like to let go completely of everything and drift off into a nice, natural, calm, relaxing sleep. So now we're going to focus on your forehead. And if you choose, you can incorporate your eyes in this focus as well. So your forehead and your eyes. Just that whole area, basically. Almost as if you were wearing a mask, like a Batman mask or something. Or I'm trying to Zorro or something. The kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. And that's going to be released through your forehead and your eyes. As I count down again from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Noticing as you scan your face, your jaw, your eyes, your cheekbones, your ears, your forehead, your scalp, and your neck, relaxation, not just in your head and neck and mind, also the rest of your body. Just notice how loose and calm you feel, and how easily it is to just let go completely. Let go completely. How easily. So what we're going to do now is I want you to focus on the top of your head. And we're going to allow every last piece of tension or stress that might be lingering or hiding in your body or mind or head to just be sucked out at the top of your head and released into the air, almost sucked out into the clouds. Imagine a big cloud above your head, almost like a whirlpool, and it's just going to suck that tension out of the top of your head and just take it away for good. As you focus, imagine an opening in the top of your head where that tension and stress and any remaining issues, maybe worries or concerns that are of no use to you now, can all be sucked out of the top of your head and taken away. As I count down again from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And breathe, noticing how you feel. How relaxed and calm you physically feels so nice to just let go, to give yourself some space to breathe easily, to think calmly, and just to take a break from all that pointless worry and concerns about things that you don't need to think about right now, because this is your time to let go. This is your space to enjoy feeling deeply relaxed, peaceful in your mind, relaxed in your body. It can feel so good, so nice to just not have to do anything, to be able to really enjoy that serenity that comes with letting go completely, that peacefulness that comes with being in this peaceful space. And you can keep this sense of calmness for as long as you choose. If you choose to drift off into a deep, healing, natural sleep, then you can do that. It's completely up to you. And you can keep this feeling of calmness physically and in your mind for as long as you choose to feel completely relaxed. Completely relaxed. And I'd like you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax. Relax, you know. It needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force that you can have in creating a sense of comfort and relaxation in your body and your mind quite quickly, just by you telling yourself to relax. So I'm going to start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax now. Now I just did that myself, and sometimes you may feel that you need a bit more time for the different parts to relax, because I start talking again and maybe that part hasn't relaxed fully. But what will happen is it will just continue to relax even though I'm talking. And that's happening with my eyes. Something else I noticed is when I started focusing on my eyes, they actually almost they got worse before they got better in a way. Sort of I felt a degree of tension growing in my eyes and then disappearing. So I think what that was really was just me becoming more aware of the tension that was already there, that I wasn't focused on it before. So I wasn't really acknowledging it or really conscious to those feelings. Yeah, my eyes are still continuing to relax, as well as my hands actually. My hands have got a certain kind of energy, like not buzzing, but I can kind of feel a degree of energy in my hands. Maybe that's where the tension's being released. Maybe that's causing that. The next part, I think we should focus on the back of the neck. That's a part which quite often, well for me, holds tension. I don't know about for yourself, but I think it's quite a standard place where tension is sometimes held. So, and I'm doing exactly what you're doing as you do it as well. So I'm telling my body parts to relax as well. So if you tell your neck, the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck and just say, relax, in your own words, in your own tone, in your own voice. You can say out loud or you can just say it to yourself internally. But you're focusing and you're saying it literally to the back of your neck, as if the back of your neck can actually hear what you're saying. So do that now. Just say relax to the back of your neck. And I'll do the same. Now what I noticed, and you may have had a similar thing, is even though I was focusing on the back of my neck, other parts started to, I don't know, show themselves to me, or maybe because they want to be relaxed as well, but I started noticing the feelings in my shoulders, the tension in my shoulders and in my upper back. Whether that was because my back of my neck was saying, well, I'm pretty much okay. It's the other parts that need attention. But my back of my neck is still relaxing. But I just became more aware of other parts that needed attention. Now this might happen, and it's not, it doesn't mean that it's going wrong. It just means you're being notified of more places that also want to feel relaxed. So I'm going to focus on my upper back. So you can do the same. Even if you don't have any feelings of tension that are obvious in your upper back, if you just focus on your back and the whole area from your shoulder blades down to the middle of your back, down your spine. I mean, with me, it's more the shoulder blades that are more, yeah, that's the parts that are really sort of giving me the nod that it needs relaxing. So I'm just going to ask that part to relax. And you can do the same now. Relax your upper back. Something strange happened there, and this often happens. I've been doing this for 16 years or something, and often, I don't know why I'm surprised, but amazed really that there can be a feeling. So when I was focusing on the back of my neck, my upper back was starting to feel quite stressed and in need of attention. As soon as I started talking to you about my upper back and talking about, getting ready to ask the upper back to relax, my upper back already started to relax. almost as if it doesn't need to hear the words, just needs the attention, just needs to be noticed. That is something that often happens in this type of situation, is when you start to relax a couple of parts of your body, as we've done with our hands, our eyes and our eyelids, and now back of the neck, top of the back, upper back. The rest of the body seems to just take notice and decide in its own way to start relaxing. Other parts of your body start to just become looser. I suppose it's kind of like a bit of an avalanche, you know. The little ball starts rolling, and before you know it, the whole of your body is completely relaxed and calm. And if you focus on your face, you focus on your eyes, your eyelids, your eyebrows, and the muscles around your eyes. Maybe you start to notice that your forehead is more relaxed than it was. Maybe your face is more relaxed. I would say my entire face is a lot more relaxed than it was. So we're going to focus now on your shoulders. Again, just like before, just tell your shoulders. I mean, you can do them individually. You can do right shoulder, left shoulder. I just generally do both at the same time. And just tell your shoulders as you focus on them in your mind. Focus on how they feel. Maybe you can see them in your mind's eye. And just tell your shoulders to relax. It feels nice as they relax. But I do notice, probably especially with my back, is the connection between the different parts. The back, the shoulders, the neck. Being all connected and being such a large part of your body. It's almost hard to separate them from each other. I mean, my lower back has started to relax on its own. Maybe I'm going too slow. And that could be an issue, because we all go at different speeds. And the idea at the beginning of this recording was for you to be able to just say to yourself, relax. Without focusing on any particular part of your body. Because when you know that telling your hands to relax, and your hands relax, you tell your eyelids and your eyes, the muscles around your eyes and your eyebrows to relax, and they relax. You tell the back of your neck to relax, and it relaxes. You tell your upper back to relax, and it relaxes. You tell your shoulders to relax, and they relax. And when you told your hands to relax, they relaxed, and they continued to relax. When you told your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows to relax, they relaxed and continue to relax. When you told the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck, and told it to relax, it relaxed and continued to relax. When you told your upper back to relax, it relaxed and continued to relax. As with your shoulders, you told your shoulders to relax, and your shoulders relaxed and continued to relax. And it's not just that, it's that the rest of your body has also been listening, and that relaxation has been spreading. So from your eyes, the relaxation spread to your forehead, around your face, into your skin, into your jaw. Into the front and sides body relaxes more, your mind